Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Here's Trey Turner.
Leading off the afternoon for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
And a pitch. They say it went. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. Righty to the plate. Lifted in the air, right field. Marte makes the play, and there's one down. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. And there's a strike.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. 2 outs. Base is empty. And here's the veteran outfielder, Nick Castellanos. Taps softly to the right side. Toss to Alonso. And Castellanos is out. And that's the 3rd out. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Chris, Zach Wheeler's turned into one of the best pitchers in the National League, if not all of baseball. He's been an all-star. In 2021, he finished runner-up in the National League Cy Young Award race to Corbin Burns. He's got nasty stuff. And it looks like he wants to go through the signs again. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a swing and a miss.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
The 1-2. Got it by him for the K. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Ball 1 there. One down, base is empty. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Goes down looking. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. And now he steps off the rubber. Swings through that one for strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
The 0-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Back here at the friendly confines. Second inning set to go. And now for the Phillies, Bryce Harper. Chris, you think about memorable performances in the home run derby. Well, the Nationals had the All-Star game in 2018, and Bryce Harper, with his dad throwing to him, put on quite a performance and won the home run derby. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Yeah, probably the biggest moment in Nationals Park for Harper, and he would have loved that to have been a World Series appearance, but it was an All-Star game and a home run derby where he just took the crowd by storm.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Started to swing, held up. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hand up as he asks for time at the plate. And the right-hander deals. And now 2-2.
2-2.
Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. This is Bryson's stop. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 1.
2 strikes.
No score here in the second. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Now a step off the rubber to reset. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up and in, ball 1. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball three. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Here's Mark Canham. First pitch, not close. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike three. Here's Starling Marte. First pitch, and he just misses. And downstairs. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. And that is that. On to the third inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. The wind of the pitch. Bohm, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. And a pitch. Strike two.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And digging in for Philadelphia, Derek Hall. In there for strike one. Top of the third, no score. Swings and misses. And a count is 0-2. Time called. Chance to collect himself down 0-2. 0-2 now. Puts a bunt down. Tries the bare hand, and it gets by him.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with two strikes. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Man at first with one gone. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And that one almost got him. Marsh patrolling center field, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. The next pitch misses, and that's ball two. On the ground, Lindor. The throw to second is offline. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Trey Turner now.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Throw to third. Save. Double steal. That one missed. Now 3-0. Hall at third. Marsh at second with one away. A bunt, and it's popped up. Alonso snags it for the second out. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And strike two. Second and third, 2 down. Runners on the move. And it's a squeeze. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Here's Tommy Pham.
Leading up for the Mets, the designated hitter, Tommy Pham.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And misses inside. Pham goes 6'1", 225 pounds. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swings through that one, 0-1. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Real Muto has a beat on it. Makes the catch, inning over. On to the 4th. Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Verlander back to work. Pitches in there. That's strike 1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye right there. Ground ball up the middle. Lindor gathers and throws to first. And Castellanos is out. Here's Bryce Harper. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1. Well, Chris, what a career Bryce Harper has put together. On the cover of Sports Illustrated at the age of 16, first overall pick by the Nationals in 2010. He's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star appearances, and a Rookie of the Year to boot. Bryce Harper has turned out to be just as good as advertised. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate.
Yeah, and has largely lived up to the hype. There hasn't been a more scrutinized ball player than Bryce Harper over the last 10 years. I mean, he's had a target on his back because of how well he did at a young age, but he's backed it up with a couple of MVPs and got his team to the World Series in 2022. Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Real Muto batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That one ran inside, almost got him. Ball to strike, the pitch. And a strike in there. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Here's a 1-2. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there. Bottom of the inning. Now it's going to be Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Lindor takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The Mets hitless so far in the game. Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Jeff McNeil stands in.
Number 1.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one laced to center and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Alonso at the plate now as he chases after that one. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The 0-2. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Here at Wrigley Field, and stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Baden makes the play, and a quick out, number 1. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he asks for time before the 0-2 pitch. Oh, 0-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Derek Hall stands in for the Phillies. Reached on an infield single his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Out to short. Lindor on to first. And that will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss.
Well, these Mets, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Marsh hauls it in, and there's one away. Starling Marte up to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Starling Marte.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. At the plate, Tommy Pham. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And the batter now, Francisco Alvarez. On the ground out to short. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Top six. Here's a speed threat. Brandon Marsh.
Center fielder, number 16, Brandon Marsh.
Verlander back to work. On the corner for a strike.
You know, these Phils just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over. Trey Turner at the plate. Singy, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1-1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Stops it on a slide. Gathers and throws. On the money. Nice play. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. Schwarber, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. There's a strike.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was late.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Down and in, moved his feet.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. here at the ballpark. And here is Brett Beatty.
The third baseman,
Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Ready to go? Here is Marcus Semien.
Leading up tonight for Texas, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Throws to first. One out in the top of the first. Now it's Corey Seager.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That one drifts inside. Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball, really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. On the ground right side. Stott over to first in time. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, and this is a guy that, you know, from an early age in the big leagues was kind of looked at as the ace of that ball club. A lot of weight on his shoulders, but adding Zach Wheeler was a big plus. Gave him a couple of big arms at the front of that starting rotation.
In the air to left center. And puts the squeeze on that one. That is the inning. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner.
For the Phillies, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game. And as well, 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. And the righty deals. struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. In there, and it's 0-1.
And couldn't have picked a better time to turn in that type of performance headed into free agency after that season.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Next offering misses. Now 1-2. One cool nugget on Eovaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Eovaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. Got it by him for the K. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. Castellanos at second with 2 down. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. And safe. It's a stolen base. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. 1-2 here. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. Top of the second, and now here is Nathaniel Lowe. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and chases a low one there.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Line drive. Marsh makes the grab, 1 down. Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. Marsh throws to second.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Ezekiel.
1 out, runner at second. Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Here's Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
This one kicks it away from Real Muto. But no advance. That's ball 1.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back at Citizens Bank Park, we head to the bottom of the second. JT Realmuto still steps in. And the pitch. He was late there, strike one. Chris, do you know what JT stands for in JT Realmuto?
Of course, Boog. It's Jacob Tyler.
The next offering misses, and that is ball one. Seager. One up, one down. This is Bryson Stott. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a good eye there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One down, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. Fires to first on the run. And that quickly, two away. And now it's Alec Bohm.
The third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 2 outs. Bunted back towards the mound. Over to Lowe. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back here in Philadelphia, here's Josh Young.
The third baseman, number 6.
Nola, a 6'2 righty, 29 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And ball one. Swings and misses. 1 and 2. In the air, left field. Schwarber on the run. Makes the grab, 1 away. So digging in, Travis Jankowski. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Right side, Castellanos gets under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Now it's Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 1. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Castellanos gets under it. Brings it in, and that's the inning. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And here's the first baseman, Derek Hall. Evaldi back to work.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Struck him out looking. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Sneaks through, base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just...
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Runner at second here, one gone. Runner on the go again. Swing and a miss. No throw. Safe at third. It's a stolen base. Got him. Huge strikeout there. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber struck out swinging his first time. Fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The 1-2. Runners breaking for the plate. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here, Citizens Bank Park. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Corey Seager. The Y to kick the pitch. Bounce to the right side. Over to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution. Back to the mound. And a couple of quick outs. Good fastball in on the hands. Makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He circles the bases. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. 2 outs, nobody on. And now Jonah Heim doubled his first time up. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. In the air, right side. Castellanos gets under it. And that is that. Back here in Philadelphia, and now the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. Well, these Phillies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Bounced up the middle. A dive. Nice stop.
catcher.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now at the plate, JT Realmuto. That one missed. Harper runs. Pitch misses inside. Throw. Save. Harper, the runner at second with one away. That one is absolutely belted. Jankowski raging back towards the wall. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. And runner tags for third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Welcome back. And now the DH, Ezekiel Duran.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Steps off and looks to first. On the ground, could be two. Over to Turner for one, and that's two. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Flied out his first time. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. Here's the 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. On a line out towards center. Marsh settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The pitch. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand batter waits. This one in the air, center field. Simeon makes his way towards it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One away.
No, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Boom. Now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. And now the first baseman, Derek Hall. He's 0 for 1. Strike one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Righty delivers. Check swing didn't go. And the count 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back at Citizens Bank Park, all set for the top of the 6th. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Travis Jankowski. Jankowski measures 6 feet 2 inches, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Boog. Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
0-1 now. And a base hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Got kind of tired. Up on that one inside, but he was able to sneak it up the middle of the diamond because he stayed through it. That's not an impressive exit velo by any means, but I still think that's an impressive swing.
And now it's going to be Marcus Semien. Popped up right side. Makes the catch for the out. So now it's Corey Seager. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 0-1. Into center. Marsh moves under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Adolis Garcia. And now he steps off the rubber. Ripped to third. They get the force, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Marsh. Evaldi back to work. A little out front there as he swings through it.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
That one off the mark, and a count even 1-1. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's Trey Turner. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second with a stolen base. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Trying to move him over here. Young. Zips it across. Turner is out. And digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Uh-oh, throw goes to second. And safe. It's a stolen base. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. swings through that one.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
Popped up, and that's a foul ball. Here's Nicholas Castellanos, 1 for 2.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
In there for strike one. And time called prior to the 0-1. And now the runner breaks for the plate. Cut on and miss. Now they put the tag on him to end the inning, and I've got to think someone missed a sign there. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And a pitch. In the air, right field. And out number 1 on the grab.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Matt Strong.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Digging in, Leody Taveras. Hit in the air, right field. Castellanos gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Bunts it straight back to the mound. Over to Lowe. And Castellanos is out. Bryce Harper to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Grounded to Lowe. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Real Muto at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Time called. And he lays one down the left side. Young. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Now, Bryson Stott. That one's in there, 0-1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps.
Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. And the 0-2. Runner goes again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rangers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers.
Travis Jankowski. Your attention, please. He's hitting for Texas. Number 18, Nick Farmer.
Hit hard. That gets through.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Your attention, please. Now running at first for the Rangers. Number 13, Brad Miller.
Next to hit, Marcus Semien. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And fires in a fastball at 95. Kicks and deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And now it's 1-2.
Ball, that's good.
On the ground to third. And it stays fair. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Back-to-back base hits. Breaking ball down and in. Did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. Gregory Soto will take over here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 30, Gregory Soto.
Seager stands in now. And there's the strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Kicks and fires. Way out front for strike 2. Phillies fans want a strikeout. That's a base hit as a run scores. Seager hung up in a rundown now. The run comes in from second. It's 3-zip. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. And they get it out of the play. On to the bottom of the eighth. Down the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
The third baseman, Alec Bohm. Your attention, please. Now pitching for Texas, number 45, Aroldis Chapman.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with two of the three hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 now. This one in the air, right field. Hauls it in for the out. Derek Hall stands in for the Phillies.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And now the lefty just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. Caught him looking for the K.
Center fielder, number 16.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls to the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Ball 3. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker. Ah, that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Back here in Philadelphia, all set to start the 9th in this one. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as 2 relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 54.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And looks like he wants the signs again as he steps off the rubber. Remember Mark Kotze was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And a pitch. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
The catcher, number 28, Jonah Hine.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Ezekiel Duran.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
That one hit to right. Castellanos gets under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Bottom of the 9th. Here's Turner now.
Phillies, the shortstop.
Chapman in his 13th season, 35 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Chapman back to work. Well struck right field. It gets down, a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now here is Kyle Schwarber. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. The throw. Tag. And he's out. And here it comes. That's inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos. 1 for 3.
Castellanos.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Now he steps out as time is granted. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Out to center. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our Zombie. welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And now, Kyle Schwarber.
Leading off the afternoon for Philadelphia, the left fielder. Kyle Schwarber.
The wind of the pitch. Albies. One up, one down. Trey Turner at the plate.
The shortstop, Trey Turner.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty. Now 1-1. You know, people may not remember about Trey Turner. He was actually drafted in the first round out of NC State by the Padres. Made his debut in 2015 with the Nationals. Won it all with Washington in 2019. He's been an all-star multiple times. And, of course, he's won a batting title. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And that's in there for strike one.
And Turner's been part of some big trades. It originally started with the Padres as he was a player to be named later that ended up with the Washington Nationals. Then traded over to the Dodgers with Max Scherzer in 2021.
Acuna on the run and puts the squeeze on that, and that is that. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
And he deals. That's a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 1-2. Singy, Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. In the dirt. Real Muto to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball.
Knocks it down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Matt.
So man aboard, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Ground ball right side, could be two. Boots it. Quick feed to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Back at Truist Park. Second inning set to go. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Bryce Harper. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series of the Padres' Robert Suarez. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 is high.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's a little bit high.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate.
Harper runs. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow! Next pitch way upstairs. Second inning here, no score. And it's filled up. And that one hit 97 on the gun. This is Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Way high. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. Back here in Atlanta, bottom half of inning number 2. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Turner with the throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
That one inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
To the right side, stop. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Michael Harris now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. The next pitch misses. And now it's even 1-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Drops into the glove, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. First pitch swinging.
That was straight queso right there.
Swing and a ball popped up. Albies on the move. And there's one away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Derek Hall in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Marsh, 25 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering misses down and away. Top of the third, no score. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Bunting, and he pops it up. Makes it to first on a perfect bunt as they couldn't even get to that one. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
He was all over that one. It was a pretty good pitch down and away, but an even better job to go down there and get it while driving it to the opposite field for the base hit.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. Left-hand hitter waits. And strike two. Struck him out looking. As we go to the last of the third, here's Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. Walker, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. Swings through that one for strike two. Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three. Here's Orlando Arcia. Swings and misses. 0-1. Foul ball. pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. Turner with the throw to first. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
The left fielder.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Rosario goes 6'1", 180 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2010. Fly ball down the line. And that will drop foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Start of the 4th. Down the number 2 hitter, Trey Turner. Saying he's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is that he doesn't decelerate a whole lot when he's in top speed going into that slide, because he goes through the bag and can end up on his feet all in one motion.
The 0-2. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
The batter, number 3.
And now here is Harper. He reached on a walk his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And it's fouled away. Gets the bunt down the right side. Flips it behind his back. Tag out. Trying to scramble back. Too aggressive with the turn at first, and that's the inning. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now in for the Braves. Ozzie Albies. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Walker back to work. And that one in the air center field. Marsh moves under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Junior.
Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. And it's even up.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year an OPS of .917 just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
The next offering misses. 2-1. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Marsh makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Schwarber settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And welcome back. And here's the catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto.
The right-hander back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. That one is upstairs.
Ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Goes down looking. Next to hit, Bryson Stott. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Riley on the run, throw to first, and a couple of quick outs. And now it's Alec Bohm. Flied to right his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. And the righty deals. He goes down looking. Bottom of the inning. Here's Austin Riley. One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, he was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. And the pitch. Marsh running hard. He's got it, and there's one down. So here's Murphy now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a foul ball.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos makes the grab, and that's the inning. Top of the 6th inning. Now here is Derek Hall.
First baseman, Derek Hall.
Strider back to work. And it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa.
Number 33, Edmundo Sosa.
And now Brandon Marsh. Pitch out, but no action.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Snap throw to first, but he's back in time. Left-hand batter waits. That one inside. 3-0. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's out. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
Up next for Philadelphia.
So the batting order turns over. Here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That misses. Ball 1. Kyle Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger. An Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. That misses the zone. And now 3-0.
Special player and a special just human being, and for many years you and I, being around the Cubs, could understand quickly after we met Schwarber why Jed Hoyer and Theo Epstein seemed like they would never part ways with him.
And there's a foul ball. And he steps off. 3-1 is on the way. This one popped up. Reaching for it and brings it in. Well, we go bottom 6. And now it's the Braves DH, Marcell Ozuna. Taiwan Walker, a sneakerhead, saying he's got over 1,000 pairs of sneakers.
Are we serious with over 1,000 pairs of sneakers? He's like you.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as two relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. The left-hander on now, Matt Strom. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 25, Matt Strom.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Oh, 2 now. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. Strom, a 6'2 southpaw, 190 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of North Dakota. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1. The pitch. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the dirt. Real Muto gathers, throws to first, out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Albies, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Center field. Marsh moves under it. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Back at Truist Park, top of inning number 7. And digging in for Philadelphia, Trey Turner. And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there. Lifted in the air, out to left. Rosario trying to get to it, but it's the shortstop that gets there. And a quick out, number 1.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Castellanos at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 down. Phillies down a run. And ball 1. Drops a bunt down the first base side. They get the tag on him, and that's the 2nd out. Here's Harper now.
Designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
First offering misses the mark. That's down and in.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
I got 3 now.
There's a strike, 3-1. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go.
Got him. And that is that. Back here in Atlanta, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. And a pitch. Swings through that.
0-1's the count.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Olsen now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swing and a miss, and he got him.
Now
2 down.
third baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. And fouled off. The 0-1. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Schwarber going back on this one. Back some more. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. And now for the Phillies, JT Realmuto. And a pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Righty delivers. Harris racing after it. Makes the grab. And there's one away. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. In there, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
That one missing inside. Next offering is down low. The count down 2-2. The pitch. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies, known for his late inning heroics. That one's in there, 0-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Fires across the diamond. 3rd out. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sean Murphy. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Gregory Soto. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 30, Gregory Soto.
The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Soto, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a 4-seamer, a slider. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And that one is off the top of the wall. Murphy into second, and he's got a double.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Swing and a foul straight back. On the ground, right side. Stott over to first in time. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. One away with a runner at third. In the dirt, blocked. Throw to first, got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
You're best when you let the game come to you. Tried to make too much happen right there. Not his best at bat.
And now, Orlando Arcia. And a foul ball. On the ground. And foul ball. At the belt and fires. In the air, right field. Castellanos gets under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. So digging in now for Philadelphia. Edmundo Sosa.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 26, right side, Iglesias.
The wind to the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. Lays down a bunt to the right side. Olsen. Close play, but in there.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And here is Brandon Marsh. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The pitch. Bounce back to the mound. Over to Arcia. That's one. On to Olsen. That's two.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big-time execution both on the mound and in the field to get two right there.
And first offering is fouled off. And that's down and away. Next offering is down low. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. Here's a 2-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Looking to get the tying run on base. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Trey Turner with chance now. Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here, Johan Rojas.
Number 18, Johan Rojas.
And there's a strike.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
Trying to move him over here. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Double steal. Bunts it in the air. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves use two pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill in this one, Luis Castillo. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Out to short, sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And now batting, Mike Trout. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And here it comes. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And he deals. Upstairs. Hunter Renfroe in the on-deck circle. Ward gets his lead at first, nobody out. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Strike one. The 0-1. And that's too high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Ball to strike. On the ground to second, might be 2. There's one, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. First and third, one down. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
next one misses, and it's a full count. Brandon Drury to bat next. Three-two. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
And a 1-0.
No, that's out.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
First and second, 2 down. Diving, and he can't make the play. Fires to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So 2 down. Gio Urshela to the plate. He swings and fouls one off. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. And there's a ball.
That's low. That's a ball.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swings and misses. Struck him out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. Angels 2 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park. On the hill here today, Shohei Ohtani. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Righty delivers, and that one fouled off. 1-1 now. That one missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on
And welcome in if you're just joining us.
Leading
Along
up
with Chris
for the
Singleton,
Mets,
I'm John Shambi.
the right fielder,
Still in the first inning, 0-0 our score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. And that's downstairs and outside.
back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a ball popped up. Horner tracks it down for the out. Here's a Mets lineup now. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Anderson makes the grab, 2 down. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. 2 outs, base is empty. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Citi Field, and now it's Luis Robert. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First offering, and it just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The 1-2. And the slider just misses. Chris, Justin Verlander has had a lot of notoriety since he was first drafted. Second overall pick. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And he brings it into the warning track.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
Here's Nico Horner. Ripped to short. Toss to Alonso. Out number 3. Down in order go the. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Kopech back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The wind and the pitch. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Kopech, he isn't really known as the starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. Good hitters count the 2-0. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Duvall going back some more, and that one's gone. Francisco Lindor sent it out. His 21st of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that one pulled down by Jimenez.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
Ground ball up the middle. Bichette. Fires over to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Cal Raleigh. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Next pitch is popped up. Guillorme makes the catch, and there's one gone. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Adam Duvall at the plate. Homered last night. Added another hit as well.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. And 1-2. Now time called at the plate. 2. Stays alive. Next offering down low and in the dirt. Caught him looking for the K.
The third baseman.
Here's Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1. Anderson goes 6'1", hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Slapped foul. Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now. The wide to kick the pitch. And it's 1-1. Tapped softly on the ground. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
2 outs, runner at first. Luis Ariz stands in. Anderson runs. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that will end the inning. So a man left for the White Sox, still behind by a count of 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
Pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Kopech, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Benintendi going back some more to the warning track, makes the catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Omar Narvaez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. High fly ball out to center field. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Starling Marte. 0 for 1 so far. Marte, a former Gold Glove winner, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Next offering is downstairs. In for a strike, and it's 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. Nothing doing for the Mets, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, Bo Bichette up to the dish. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Eloy Jimenez now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
1 down, base is empty. Popped up. Lindor under it. Makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Luis Robert now. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Up the middle, Lindor whips it to first, and the White Sox go quietly. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Queens, John Chambie and Chris Singleton with you, and leading off the bottom of the 4th, Luis Guillorme. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Base hit center field. And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Benintendi hustles to get it in, and it's now 1st and 2nd to start the inning.
Waste no time there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Alonso stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Lindor stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Slap the other way, foul. Guillorme, the lead runner out at second. McNeil over at first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Guillorme rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Fly to left his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a base it. McNeil headed home. Here's the throw to the plate. Run comes in from second. It's 3-zip.
Back-to-back singles, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And a foul ball. Ground ball left side, could be two. Tags the runner for one. Over to first, safe. So first and second with 2 outs. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. And takes low for ball one.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. 2 on, 2 outs. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. So it's 2 runs on. Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Verlander back to work. Ball one, no strikes. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. Into center field, that'll fall for a hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
The batter, number 6.
And up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. Grounded out his first time up. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso makes the grab. 1 down.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Raleigh in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Verlander moved to first. Benintendi leads off first with 1 away. And that one fouled off. That misses off the outside edge.
2-1.
Puts a bunt down. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2. Adam Duvall steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Not even close there. And that is ball 1. This one smoked out to left. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the White Sox nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Omar Narvaez at the plate.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
And the pitch. And that one is inside.
Well, these Mets doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Outside. And the righty deals. And that's outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and makes the grab. And there's one down.
Number 6, Starling.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte up to hit. In there for strike one. That clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Oh, 2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Oh, 2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
Now batting.
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. That is the inning. Mets go down quickly, but they lead it 3-0. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
The right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
That to right, dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Around second is Anderson. Now a relay to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I love the hustle out of the box, man. He drove that baseball, and he was thinking triple right away.
And now the first baseman, Luis Arias. On the ground, right side. Not in time to first, and a run comes across. And next to hit for the Sox, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next offering is fouled back. Grounder might be two. Tags the runner for one. Over to Alonso. Double play. Here's Eloy Jimenez. 1 for 2.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First offering misses the mark. Jimenez measures 6 feet 4 inches. 26 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0. Line drive, base hit. So Luis Robert now gets a chance with 2 gone.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Next is the designated hitter, Luis Robert. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. His 17th of the year. It's 3-3. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Benintendi to the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. His righty-lefty splits there. Benintendi on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Tag. Save. Too late with the throw from Omar Narvaez.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Benintendi at second with 2 down. That's towards center. Nimmo has it sized up. And that will end the inning. Well, the White Sox with a 2-run homer. We're tied now with 3 apiece. You're watching White Sox baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 6th. Jeff McNeil stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Got him looking. And there's 2 down.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's Francisco Lindor. He's already homered in this game. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Lindor, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 Hit Club, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The 1-0. Fouled off. He was late.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent. It produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
There's a strike. And a 1-2 again. That's out to center field. Benintendi moving under it. And that's the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Score remains tied at 3. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, David Robertson. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 30, David Robertson.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Now it's going to be Adam Duvall. Fought off foul. Up the middle, McNeil to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Tim.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now the third baseman, Tim Anderson. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. So no change in the score. It's 3-3.
It's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
Kopech back to work. Inside, just missed. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And first offering is fouled off. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out.
Struck him out looking. Now the left fielder, Mark Canha.
The left fielder.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Check swing, no appeal. So 2 balls and no strikes. On the inside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Bichette makes the grab on the run.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
That one fouled off. Rolled slowly to first. He handles it himself. Inning over. Mets strand 1. Still tied 3-3. Back here in Queens, ready to begin the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. And a pitch. And that one missing low. And that's outside. kicks and fires. Swung on, belted. Nimmo on the move, heading back. Back some more. Back some more. Bangs off the wall. Relay throw. And he's out at the dish.
He was all in it on that one. Man, he almost made it. So much energy expended on that one, but a really nice relay all the way to the plate. The tag gets put down. That's a tough one to swallow for the offense.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Now back. Left field.
Oh, you never like to cut it that close, but the hitting streak will live on at least another day.
A little bit of a tense moment, Singy. Looked like that might be the end of it.
I don't know. The way he's been going, his confidence must be sky high. So even if it takes until his last at bat, you get that sense that a hit's coming from this guy one way or another.
Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Bichette goes. Ball misses. Throw from Narvaez. Ow!
Now, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
And a pitch. Way high.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
High fly ball, right field. Marte moves under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the inning. On to the bottom of the eighth. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Starling Marte. Kopech into his eighth inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Duvall gliding back, pulls it in on the run. One away. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Here's Luis Guillorme, 1 for 3. And here's a slow roller. In plenty of time to first, and a couple of quick outs.
The second baseman.
So up next, Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is in the dirt. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gap.
Oh, he gloves it.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Sam Coonrod. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 45, Sam Coonrod.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
That's ripped into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Benintendi, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And a base hit on a line. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
So digging in, Nico Horner. And he dodges that fastball. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. The 1-0.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Righty to the plate. And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Cal Raleigh waiting for a turn at the plate. In the air out towards right center. Nimmo running hard to get it. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags up for third. In there. He's safe.
Next to Chicago, the catcher,
Cal Raleigh steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial Spot. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no
2
strike.
down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Time asked for at the plate prior to the 2-1 pitch. Out there to center. Makes the catch, inning over. 1 hit. Welcome back. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
0-2.
Next offering is down low. Next one in the dirt. The pitch. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Pitch misses there. 1-0. And that's too high.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Comebacker to the mound, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Beatty in the box now, takes strike 1. Popped up left side, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Popped in the air, left field. Jimenez makes the play, and it's out number 3. On to extra innings. And now the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
The right fielder, number 18.
Coonrod back to work. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the third baseman, Tim Anderson. So a change being Made out at second. On a pinch run, Colson Montgomery. And there's a hit. Montgomery on his horse around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. 4-3, they take the lead. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in, I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
And now here is Luis Arias. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Anderson runs. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals.
1-1.
And now 2-1.
2-1.
Ripped to right, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Eloy Jimenez.
That's down.
First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. Good eye right there.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Luis Robert would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And a pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. And on the pinch run for the White Sox, Yoan Moncada. 2 outs. Bases are full. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got him to chase.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
And he asks for time now. Chance to take a breath with the bases loaded. And the 0-2. And now 1-2. Anderson on third. Bichette at second. Moncada on at first with 2 down. Kicks and deals. Right back to him on the mound. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. This is White Sox baseball on The Show, Chicago. Back here at extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Jimmy Lambert. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So coming into the game now on defense, Francisco Mejia. He takes over behind the plate. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Bullpen activity starting up now. Drew Smith up and throwing. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now into the game, Andrew Vaughn. He'll be out in left field.
Now playing left field,
Here's the catcher to hit, Omar Narvaez.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
That's a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Starling Marte. Line to left, down the line, and it's foul. Now the 0-1. And a curve drops in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Line drive, and it stays fair. Runner from third comes across. Tie ball game, 4-4. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 on, 1 out. Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Guillorme. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Swing and a bouncer. Anderson slings it across, and that's an out. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets.
Second baseman.
That one's in there. 0-1. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough.
Drew Smith taking over on the mound.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be in their
Go ahead run on base. There's been intending to start it off. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. This to center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Puts it away for the out.
Well, such a Confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Out towards right center field. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Oh, the throw is wild. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Well, that's a huge run for the offense to get into scoring position at this point in the ball game. I think the outfielder got a pretty bad read, a bad jump on that ball in play, and that's what cost him.
And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And with the game going to extras, he's still got a chance to keep his hitting streak going. And the 1-0. Robert, the runner at third. Horner over at second with one down. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And they've got the lead in extra innings.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Adam Duvall steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. That's inside. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Runner at second, 2 down. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo ranging after it. And it's caught. And that is that. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the White Sox 5 and the Mets 4. Back here at Citi Field, all set for the bottom of the 11th. And the batter now, Pete Alonso. The pitch. That's in there. And that's strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Here comes the 0-1. Inside, just missed. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 2. Man at second. Rips that one center field. And that takes care of Alonso. Runner tags at second. The throw to third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Here comes the 0-1. In the air, left field. That's back. That's down. One hops off the wall. Runner from third in to score. All tied again, 5-5.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. Really important at bat coming up now.
Stepping in, Brandon Nimmo. And that one lifted in the air center field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Now that's the designated hitter.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Next offering is down low. Ball 1.
One ball. One
Winning
strike.
run stands at second. So now 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 12th inning coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. We're in extras here. Now the third baseman, Tim Anderson.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Strike 1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. Foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Going to count 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And that bunted towards third. Sends it across to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The first baseman, number 5, Luis.
And now the first baseman, Luis Arias.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second, first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Ball 1, no strikes. Runner leads away at second. And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's 6-5. Now he can't get back to the bag. Oh, no. A huge base running mistake there. So they bring on the veteran, Brooks Raley. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. Back to the mound, Lindor. Gets it to first, and Bichette is retired. Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Anthony Bass takes over on the mound.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 52, Anthony Bass.
This season.
And the pitch. Just off the outside edge.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Fly ball down the line. And that's a fair ball. The run scores from second. It's 6-6. Into third base, and the winning run is 90 feet away.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Narvaez up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And that one wrapped foul. And a 1-1. And he takes a strike. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. One down, and the winning run at third. At the belt and fires. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 0-2. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Here's the third baseman, Luis Guillorme. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Vaughn makes the play, and that is that. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Andrew Vaughn now. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Ottavino preparing to come on if needed. And before the 0-1, he asks for time. Pickoff moved to second. Bichette dive back in. 0-1 now. Squirts away a little bit. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. In the air, center field. Nimmo pulls that one down. Runner tagging for third, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Luis.
Now it's the DH, Luis Robert. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. Andrew Benintendi steps up. First offering misses badly for ball one. And there's a ball. That one missed.
3 balls, no strikes.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball outside. Tag. Save. Too late with the throw from Omar Narvaez.
Well, these guys are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board, get 2 guys now in the scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now, that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
And now the lefty turned on, but foul wide of third. Here's a 1-1. That one pushed foul. Two on, 2 outs. Got him! That's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, last half of the 13th set to go. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Bass back to work. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Vaughn fires it to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.